The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms Volume 2. Building it will be the test of fire.
Is the road closed? Who's this? Hello?
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got. Who says sick? Are you 30? Ultravioleta says moon glow.
Okay. The new trend.
Moon glow is the reflection of a missing sun. Isn't that the best lyric you've ever heard?
Ultra.
Wow.
The
Have
singer.
you been living in an undeveloped nation? Is that why you look so poor? Ultravioleta, the hyper-tier L-pop star. Lucian Electropop. No idea what I'm talking about. Must be brain damaged.
Are you illusion?
Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way. This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioleta, and we sing her song as an act of faith and love.
Okay. They perform a parody of the fascist ideal of feminism.
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
Shut the fuck up. It's mine, bitch.
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it. We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens. That means a lot. Whatever. We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it? Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Oh. I think he's talking about my partner.
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. Death.
Did you see a picture of Violetta? Just a fun fact.
He said we looked like we'd been bootlegged from a bootleg and that we didn't understand Ultravioleta. Us? Not understand? Oh, maybe that's why Ultravioleta's been missing all this
Oh, wait,
time.
my partner is the
Maybe
Violetta
the weird
fan.
headphones guy
That's why he
kidnapped
has the
her,
disc.
and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Wait.
Not weird, scary. He was obsessed, like obsessed. No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually that's so chic. That fits. It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the moon glow spirit. Weren't we just talking about that? Kidnapped for sure. It's romantic, obviously. You sound like my dad. There's just no moonglow way to squat. Moonglow is tragic, elegant. You can only convey aesthetic heartbreak in visionary.
Speak to me of these ultra represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioleta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this. Respect for the martyred ultras. Mass suicide. So chic. They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
The fuck?
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
It's the emo song. The new emo. Or maybe that happened to my partner.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches. No, he wasn't impressed by our outfits. He said our carriage was wrong. Bet if we could get the choreo from the Glass Meadow video down, he'd at least consider authorizing us. Totally. Sneaking up on me, rug pressed against my face, I'd collapse into his arms. Hot. Kind of hot. Like, hot in the right situation.
These girls are weird.
Yeah? Yeah, there are some good ones. Nobody's on the same level as UV, obviously. But Kyla Roja is cool, Bianca Cruz Blanca. Dia Domino would be sexy, but she got a boyfriend, so... Mimi Serafina's pretty okay for an old lady. Luz is literally the only place making good music anymore. It's Sonido Futuro. There's a stall at the bazaar. The originals get smuggled in, and then somebody here in PF is converting them. You'll have to nick them, though. Unless you want to sit through a lecture from the old perv who runs it. Yeah, but only on Lucian hardware. I wish I could afford one of their diskette player. I bet everything sounds so much better in the true format.
I think we need that to play the red disc.
It's everything. It's ultra. It's the way you feel when you catch sight of the moon unexpectedly, and you remember that you're a person. And it's sad, so sad, being a person. But only because of how lovely it can be when it isn't. Oh, you don't get it. Do you really not have anything you die for? Well, you're not wrong, but you're also still missing the point. We are both Moonglow. Equally Moonglow. She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries.
I know her real name.
No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact.
Violetta doesn't want anyone to know. She took a vow. She abandoned her old name when she dedicated her soul to music. It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací, right after the second verse, when the mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me.
That is so moronic. You did not.
Violetta's not just a singer. And we're not weird. You're weird for not caring. There's something wrong with you.
She is being weird, but she's right. You're mentally malformed or something.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. And I heard the 91 recording of Stardust, the concert where the whole crowd cried so hard they vomited.
I hear the ground over there still smells like stomach acid to this day. What? You want to talk about the weather? Ugh.
Should we just explain it to her?
Sure, whatever. She's going to be annoying if we don't.
Okay, so... you know when you hit your elbow on something. The tip of your elbow is a big nerve, with no muscles or bones to protect it. It's just there, ready to get hurt all the time. And when you hit it, it feels really bad.
But it also feels real good.
Oh, fuck. Want me to do you now?
Not you. Me. You're so dense.
If something hits you hard enough, everything inside sort of resonates. It's not good or bad anymore. It's just pure feeling.
Let me tell you. Listening to an ultravioletta track is like someone taking a jackhammer to your elbow for 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Makes you wet in 2 places.
I don't get it. Why would he kidnap you? He wasn't interested in us, so I doubt he'd be interested in you. So
Sure. You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. You step away from the payphone. You pick up the No reaction, but the thrill is nonetheless palpable. Give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh, and it should once again have its calming effect. You step away from the payphone. You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows, the words, "Safe house is anywhere." This woman is being paid to convince you it is. It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics. Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee beans, a sugar cane, and a splash of cream. There is no other identifier. She knows you're watching. The shutter's release captured the moment she was thinking about you. The future. The onlooker. Forever. She knows that you see her. She is nothing. An actor. Likely hired on the basis of her fascinating hair. Counterculturally sure, but with a disregard for femininity that marks her as sexually unavailable. The words begin to blur before your eyes. Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you, the sounds of Party Alley resume. Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement as you peel the advert from the wall and roll it up. The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city. Time passes, but you take no note of it. Nothing much happens. Yellow tree. You leave the mysterious tree to its business. The sour scent of urine surrounds the vending machine. Luckily, the beverages inside look fresh. The piss smell waves goodbye to your nostrils. The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it. Scrawled badly in horrific fonts. Fraud, butcher, Gonza owes me a tooth. Charged me for screaming. A vulgar drawing of a doctor seemingly fornicating with a leg. Open nights. No knocking. Next animal who bleeds on this door gets sedated through the eye. Warped frame, cheap steel, hinges rusted like old teeth. No reinforcement. You could kick this in, but it'd make a mess. We could kick this in, but it would make a lot of noise and a lot of mess. Flimsy, much like the door. Would be easy if you had a lockpick. You turn back toward the noise of Party Alley. The clinic's metal. You turn back toward...
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Nothing, I'm afraid. I'll be here if you require anything.
The fax machine awaits orders. You turn away from the fax machine. You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface. Your hand grinds to a halt above the page and remains there. A full minute passes. Or never. That works too. You turn away from the desk. You return to your double's limp body. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings. And rings.
Hello again. What'll it be? Alright. I need you collecting empties, soaping up, rinsing, drying. Got it?
You scoop a pile of empty glasses into your arms, lugging them through the crowd and back to the deep industrial sink. More than once your confidence is tested as a glass tips. Another slips and a drunk sticks a foot out in front of you as part of a dare. As soon as you've got them clean, another table beckons you to collect another set. They seem to wave to you from every angle, always asking, no, demanding your attention. You keep going until there are no more glasses to gather. Before you know it, the patrons are clearing out, and another 4 hours have passed.
That was a busy one. Nice job. See you.
The boy shifts in his cocoon of mismatched fabric. On his sleeve, a holographic foil patch reads Marco.
How'd you know my name?
He narrows his eyes, chin raised, and looks down at his sleeve.
Oh yeah, you're right. Protection from what? Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Saltutsuri Dream on Neon. Personalized.
With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeve's electric magenta trim. Black tags dangling from the hem chime loudly.
Cool, right?
He chimes the tags together again before slipping them back into his sleeve.
Yeah? Alright. There's a weird one in that clinic right there. Really weird. I don't know. I don't know. I hang out like everyone else. It's normal. What?
Not one step further, bored scum. I'll do it.
A noose around his neck. A lab coat splattered with blood, both new and old.
I'll enjoy it too. I think I can probably come just from watching the trauma sink into your face, right before the oxygen stops reaching my brain for good. Ha! I know false concern when I see it. 3 years in pediatric oncology. So you're talking to your little colleague out there. I know you're from the medical board, and I know he's been watching me. Pathetic. Did they even train you? If you're not bored, which you fucking are, then go and deal with the stain of narc shit lurking outside. I know that scarf of his is a fucking wire.
Description matches the fidgety teenage boy spoken to outside. Emphatically not an asset of any sort.
Aha! Aha! Sharing notes already. I knew his superior would be a woman. He had a stench of gynophobia all over him. No one takes down Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza, except Gonzalo E.S. Gonza. Kid? That's no child. That's a 40-year-old man with a severe deformity. Yes. I suppose I could see it. A feat. Easy to rough up. Not mutually exclusive, however. Likely, in fact. They've left them right there at the STD clinic. Bring me one of his lying, scheming, bored narc teeth. Actual, yes. Narc canines, bearing the mark of their subhuman niche. Leave that to the medical professional. You have no idea what I can see in a tube. If I had his spleen, I could tell you how his dog mother conceived him. Here, use these. My board can then pry bar.
Oh, yeah. Feel that heft. This pry bar's pried some shit.
impeccable hair. But you won't get past me with idle flattery. Bring me the two. Knew it! Narc-loving, wire-wearing scum. I'll do as I very well please, bold harpy.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Yeah? Tried once. He screamed at me about board narking and threw what looked like, dunno, something supposed to be internal at me. Kidney-like. Would have been pretty cool if he wasn't such a mad freak. What? No, I mean, yeah? What? What? No, nobody. I'm just standing here. Yeah?
Lie. Lie.
I can't. That weird doctor put you up to this? I'm not from the medical board. I got a D in biology.
He scuffs the ground with his shoes. Head
It's at home. I hid it so my parents wouldn't see. But just ask me anything about biology, I'll get it wrong.
And what if he pretends to know less than he does? He glances up at you from the ground. His expression of furtive shame, as characteristic of puberty as the acne and fuzz on his cheek.
Nothing to report yet, but I'm not going anywhere. He gave you that to intimidate me, yeah? Thinks I'm scared? Well, I'm not. What do you mean I should be? I'm not afraid of any pry bar, and I have plenty of teeth. Fine, do it. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Take one of my teeth, yeah? Show him I don't give a fuck about his mad shit. I have my own shit going on out here. I'm on a mission. And if mission demands teeth, then fuck it, have teeth. Otherwise, she'll call me a cunt. Like always.
He shrinks, as if someone let the air out of his jacket.
She's not medical board. Nobody's medical board. I'm just monitoring comings and goings, alright? I have a job to do. I can't say she'll murder me.
Back for the gruesome finale. Don't you fuck with me now. A girlfriend. That one. A likely story. With a genophobia so pronounced, it's a wonder he even managed to talk to you without lapsing into torrential incontinence. Aha! Genophobic board nut, through and through. I'm not budging until you get him the fuck out of here. I only hear narco. Don't humanize him. Still looks pretty whole to me. Jealousy, as far as I can tell. Oh, the drama anything to get you, real or invented. They babble on about modernization, best practices, international standards. But the fact is, they shit themselves in the presence of a real doctor.
He looks down, vaguely surprised, shrugs.
You never get credit for the blood you leave in. I'll do as I very well please, board heart.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach. This is low, very low. Just close your eyes and swing it.
Ow! 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 Shit! You didn't even get one!
Shit. Those things are really in there. Maybe Gonzo will count the attempt.
Back for the gruesome finale. What am I, your mother? Rub cocaine on it. That'll numb almost anything. Don't shit me, you wired fuck. You and whoever's listening are not going to lure me in with ethically stimulating cases again. Ugo Abbe? That dry-cocked, rules-loving traitor? Good luck. You'd be better off asking the vegetable. I'll do as I very well please. Oh.
bench kneels in your presence, its planks are bowed and scarred. It sags gently as you settle in. Operant Cascade's first special bench, filed H14, location Landau, capital of the Holy and Democratic Republic of Mercia. A slab of marble and cedar, cool, even in summer, the perfect place to hand-roll cigarettes and devour deviant graphic novels. Your mother would have been gone for another weeks-long mystery trip, or demanding you rise to a bar she held just out of reach. After some time, the present seeps back in. Your limbs don't feel as heavy as they did. Gently, Portofino coaxes you back into its rhythm. You pick up the payphone's handset. You step away from the payphone.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder towards the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
Sorry to bother you, madame. I suppose not everyone is stranded here like myself. I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now. I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city. I would appreciate it. I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Our sleeping brother.
No, he was alone. Why do you ask? I guess we share the same fate. Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime.
The young man leans back, his gaze slowly tracing your outline. Both of his eyes drift outwards, as if pulled by different horizons. A mild yet regrettably symmetrical case of double strabismus.
Alhamdulillah. Now you came to me for a reason. Tell me how I can help you. The business of you. You walk in here, you parlay with me, you already have some. The other half? I'll take care of that. Order my services. Baby, not only am I a businessman, I am a purveyor of taste. I curate high-class aesthetics and deliver low-overhead miracles. Sometimes it's fashion, sometimes it's conversation pieces.
Jacket, pristine, not bootlegged. Nails recently manicured. Money made.
And I got fresh weed, too. Breaking into houses and hearts. Just weed, on account of it being part of my religion. Everything else is hot on me. And I'm not selling it. The freshest.
Smells like rubber bands. Hardly veg at all. It is also very obviously dry.
Alright, a connoisseur then. Listen, yeah? This is ancient. This here is first wave greenery. Pre-legal, pre-moral. You'll be seeing lizards and volcanoes with this strain. That's not a guarantee, but it's not a lie either. The universe provides.
Theft, obviously.
What? With the neon bibs, Lucian snacks, all of that? That's not my movement. Here works for me. Making moves on my own accord. And I don't do bootlegs. Ever. I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality either. It's the principle of them. Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost. You almost got money. You almost got taste. You almost. I don't know. That's it. But you don't, right? It only looks like that. You live long enough and close enough. Maybe you start to forget the real shit. Alright. Tell me what's on your mind. Forget about him. I can give you everything he can, and more. I'm always serious with you, but okay, I can see that fire in your eyes. I haven't seen it, promise. The GMs, half of them owe me money. Some grew up in Vudas. We fried plantains on the same radiators. Is Maurito still working the bazaar? Yeah, you're not from here. Look, Don't worry too much about the GMs. If I were to stay away from anyone, it'd be the Carabineros. These fuckers don't fix problems. They pull them out like teeth.
Carabineros, Portofiero's sanctioned police investigators. They report directly to the Prefectura and deal in actual crime. Murder, grand larceny, rape.
Suspicion, that's all. No good talking about it. Won't change anything. You just be careful around them. Nah, I'm no Kizak boy. I come here to work, and I go home. That's about it. I'm getting better by the day. It's not what it was even 10 years ago. Cleaner, you know? You won't see a Recreacion fan catching a screwdriver to the stomach. But hey, I like tourists with money. And tourists love Kizak. It's got colors, it's got music. No better place to pass through before heading home. Born and raised in Lower Viewless. An hour away by tram. And the lines hold. My mother's a Rustam woman. Inland blood. Came to Portofino with her parents when she was 11. She raised me on hibiscus tea and stories about the commune.
The dream of Rustam. For 80 years, there were no kings or bosses. Only rotating councils, grain cooperatives, and radio poets. As the developed world spread, the dream cracked.
It's quiet. If you're used to shouting, neighborhood's made up of 14 towers. Astor had it built in the 50s, for immigrants mostly. We got a barber, Timo, with the solid tattoos, old Khalchi selling candles out the windows, best bakeries in town. You should visit, bring your friends. And you'd never know it according to those travel pamphlets they hand out. They got all of you that's colored orange in there, like it's dangerous. See? This is why you're my girl. Knows all the language. Would fit right in. But hear me. Not everyone gets it, yeah? Old people. They think lower view that should clean up. Look decent. You're not. I respect the goats. That's why I picked the name myself. They got those little beards. That's graceful. Take a break. I have a lot to offer. I'll be seeing you.
Give it a rest, Hirsch. No one wants to hear that stuff anymore. All these radical statements you keep making. Do you even know what year it is? How about you actually do something? Ever feel like you should be living your beliefs a bit more? Join a union, organize a protest, write a pamphlet, start a reading group to discuss your pamphlet. The possibilities are endless. Writing pamphlets isn't that much work. How about the stuff you already own? Just owning seems wrong. Bourgeois, even. You've seized this stuff in the name of the people. Not even a little bit. It achieves nothing. But looking at all of your things might make you feel really revolutionary. It took actual workers many hours to get this to work.
You return to the animal zone. You return to the animal zone. You slip your lockpick into the keyhole at the bottom of the shutter. You hear it click open. There's a loud metallic clank, and then it lifts up, surprisingly smooth. Thick spiderwebs stretch and break. You duck low beneath the shutter and out of sight.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. Yes, monkey, yes. A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it. On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail swishes arrhythmically behind its back. His petrifyingly lovable whiskers ripple in amusement.
Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
Is this the dog thief? It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
Aye! I'm king of trade! For now, enter the economic war zone. Intellectually puny freakling. There is no capital, only objects. Yes, yes! Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
The monkey bares his teeth at you. He flicks his ears in excitement.
You are puny. Prove yourself. tiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function. Accept. Glimmercube craved. Meaningless standard.
He flings the harness at you.
Victim of trade. Farewell, combatant. You have returned for trade.
Tourist trinkets. The monkey bares his teeth at you. He flicks his ears in excitement.
Ah ha ha! Flimsy item desired. Variation in packaging proposed. Snake! Snake! Oh, ha, ha, ha! Then they will be Boss King Siggies.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger, then flings it away onto his pile.
See? No fear.
He draws back a nasty little arm and whips the hat through the air towards you at speed.
Traded! Sockman?
His ears drop to a 45-degree angle with his neck as he considers this. Rise again as he decides.
Find him, bring him, trade him.
Okay. Worst case scenario, you just trade Comatose guy for monkey loot and fuck off. Must be some sick gadgets in that pile. We're not trading gang for loot. The geezers of his nostrils erupt with curiosity. Warm expulsions of air on your knuckles. Tickly.
A curse! Take it with you. No trade. Secret sources. Knowledge denied.
Look at those nubbly thief hands. It's him.
Do not consider yourself my equal. Concept beneath notice.
His eyes flare. His lip curls.
And all challengers welcome. Not talk. Business correspondence.
Why does the reactionary speak in authoritative tones? Is he insecure in his message? Laughable. Possession is bourgeois. This is simply a malodorous element, a class enemy. Fear not the despot of commerce.
Ha ha ha! I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever. Not talk. Business.
Why does the reactionary do not let his curiously prehensile toes distract you from his aristocratic status. This horrible little man is a class enemy.
Ha ha ha! I do as I do. Farewell, combatant.
You stop and take the world in, a figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves. 100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular. The people here, they're living, moving, laughing and trading, but you're just a visitor, out of town, leaning on a rail, trying to look cool. You should hope to be a dog in the next life then. More palatable. The tobacco crackles as it catches fire. You take your time with the first inhale. Smoke rises above the vendors, the walkways, the loose brick and smashed glass. At some point during its ascent, you lose track of it. The world seems somewhat more kind, or at least less hostile. You're watching. Watching is working in your trade. With enough time, you could put down roots, grow moss, scare the tourists, sure. But are you really built for that? A sharp inhale, then your feet return to motion. A steel door is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck. No response. It's locked. Try one of the many doors that are not locked, or the open-air black market, which happily doesn't feature doors at all. You step back from the door. You stand before... You step back... Refreshments are lined up like brightly colored soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs. The refreshments remain dormant in their artificially chilled chamber. An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting. A door. You step away from them.
You're back again. The animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction. Someone else can deal with that.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods. The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
Hello there. Line's always open.
You step away from the phone into the dark. Watertight, a small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. The door awaits. At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock. Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms. The frame is solid, the hinges well-oiled and free of rust. The answer is no. The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar. A stack of dingy life vests piled underneath provides a convenient step up. Just like when we were young, nice and smooth, wedge our way in. Your shoulder catches the frame. Wood protests. Everyone in a 10-meter radius must have heard that. That includes anyone sleeping inside this houseboat. Little by little, you lean into the gap provided by the open window, crossing the threshold an inch at a time. But despite all your care, your weight distribution is off and you slip onto the window frame. It creaks again, even louder, but doesn't yet break.
Who's there? I'm warning you. I have syringes and several scalpels.
You quickly back away from the window. You might want to try assessing the size of the gap before trying again. It's narrow, but not so much that you couldn't slide through. You should have a couple of inches of give either side. The window remains open, awaiting any and all intruders to give it their best shot. You slink away from the houseboat.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require anything.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its... You turn away from the desk. You return to the folded pants. You leave the trousers as they were. You return to your double's limp body. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The darkness outside... The blank wall beckons. The woman and her coffee watch over you, mysterious, knowing. You step back and survey your decorative efforts so far, paper on paper, dwarfed by the enormity of the void that surrounds it. You've been starved of art, of color, of life for 5 years. It's more than nice. Bergman watches on approvingly as you secure his position. The wall feels less dreary as you turn away from it. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. You return to your double's limp body. The heifer coffee lady and bagman make an odd pair. One in repose, the other never at rest. Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away. A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside. You pick up the paper. You press the soft plastic, feeling the curves where it meets. The poke sends a ripple from your... You step away from the payphone. The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you...
Back for the gruesome finale. I'll do as I very well please. Oh.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach. The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach. Just hit him in the face. It'll be great. He opens his mouth to flash you the empty space where a tooth should be.
How does it look? Yeah? I suppose girls always like the pelota players with the broken noses and stuff.
He takes his hand from his mouth to wave at you. Blood drips from his fingers.
Back for the gruesome finale. Don't you fuck with me now. Nice. Very nice.
Is that arousal?
For now, but be warned. One whiff of bored fuckery and gruesome public suicide is back on the...
The doctor doesn't appear any more professional behind the desk than he was on air.
Now tell me, where does it hurt? Adios, patient. Bored? I say the same thing to you. What do you want? Was he intensely forgettable? Did any sense of authority flee from him like the plague? Social death sentence. Board certified swine. There is no history. Only scientific cowardice put forward by an invertebrate with little to no experience in surgical reality. He blazed, Doctor. I live, Doctor. That is precisely the difference. There's no point in discussing him any further. Is that what he told you? Put it this way. There was a project in which I believed us to be colleagues. While, in fact, he was sawing the floor out from under my feet the whole time. It was a dream study, backed by an astronomical grant by those MTER fuckers. Ran by the both of us. I knew they were going to screw us from minute one, but I went along with it anyway. Visualization. We wanted to see what people see in their dreams. Flush with foreign cabbage, I was able to design a custom fMRI headset. More portable than those giant washing machines our rivals were using, and crucially, interlinkable. You just plug the subjects in, load them up with modafinil, and boom! Dr. Gonza's subconscious picture show. Not surprising. Fear of knowledge is evidence of a pre-modern mindset. Clearly you don't know the first thing about human biology. How was I going to give birth to my baby without first getting fucked a couple of times? I got to see the subconscious picture show. Who else gets to say that? Clearly you don't know the first thing about human biology. How was I going to give birth to my baby without not one instant? I got to see the subconscious picture show. Who else gets to say that? Abruptly and in betrayal. I got a call from Abbe one morning. There's someone in the office for you. So I come in, trustingly, like a slaughterhouse animal. And there they are. Bored. They even had the audacity to box up my belongings with their fucking claws before I arrived. Next thing I know, they're boxing me up too. These were not question-answering goons. That's why Nabe had been plotting it for ages, clearly. Having nearly missed the fucking boat once, he wanted to seize control of the study for his own purposes. Hate is a better word for it. My theory is that dullness he exudes is the result of a fungus of some kind. A parasitic brain mold playing at the motor cortex, like a child with a joystick. Of course he didn't. He's neurologically incapable of it. Architect? A child making macaroni collages is more of an architect than an invertebrate. Not to mention the fungus in his brain. You want more? All right. He's a thief too. Which, I'll admit, is impressive for a gastropod. You mean, other than my life's work? Yes, certain irreplaceable personal effects. I can picture him, polishing my equipment in his sterile little office, running his sanitized virgin fingers over surfaces that remember my touch. It sickens me. A research-grade apparatus, used for advanced diagnostics. Very sophisticated, finely calibrated, for thousands of Sol. It should still be in its aluminum housing, unless that institutional hemorrhoid has decided to put it on display. I don't know. His mind is too dull for me to penetrate. The brain fungus told him to. Probably. And give him the satisfaction of knowing he has something on me? Absolutely not. Besides, I don't trust myself not to murder him if I come within choking distance. Wait, not murder. That's for humans. You get the gist. You love drugs, right? Yeah, me either. Since you're allowed on the slug's premises, how about taking a peek, eh? Grab my things on the way out of there. I'll open my store in return. All the drugs you could want. Pharmaceutical bonanza. Yes, enough. What did the swine do this time? Yes, enough.
The site of some kind of humanitarian catastrophe. The surface of Gonza's desk is buried under unopened envelopes, pill bottles, loose syringes, and pens. Atop the pile sits a child's drawing of a two-headed horse and a crumpled note with a few scrawled phone numbers. The doctor's twitching, though watchful eye inspects you as you scan his mess. A blighted rat guarding its bones.
Not my kid, before you get ideas. I locked down my own plumbing at 12. Quarter-eyed and triple-tied vast deference. No one's trapping Gonza. Some junkie spawn handed that abomination to me after I treated his mom. Zero talent. No, it's manipulative. Her mom probably wrote that and shoved it into her kid's hands, trying to guilt-trip me into free drugs or a paycheck. They're decorative. That's how the board gets you. Open a government threat and it becomes a conversation. Keep those things sealed, and then you have their fear. Bottled.
Bureaucratic object permanence. Out of sight, out of existence. The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and stares bitterly into the middle distance.
Bored? I say the same thing to you. What do you want? He's dead. Forget about him. Ah, yes. This is the ethically stimulating case you were trying to entice me with. Gonorrhea is a legitimate concern. Catatonics, they're just there. Who's the unfortunate? You know, he could just be ignoring you. Defensive Thanatosis. Some men can slow their own heart rate for up to 16 hours in order to escape the women in their lives. So he's fully committed. Probably having a great time. Gut diagnosis screams ketamine binge, but I'm keeping an open mind. Any signs of injury, self-inflicted or otherwise? Good start. Anything else? Strange how? Ultravioletta! Well, there it is. Mystery condition solved. I didn't fucking consent to the knowledge now, did I? It's forced down your throat as soon as you step outside. This is a clear-cut case of LAS. Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome. Affects terminal virgins, unlaid husbands, and men exposed to overly uterine music. Tea drinkers, too.
This checks out. Pseudopod didn't look like he'd be popular with anyone. A lead, at last.
No sexually satisfied man would listen to the sad shit by choice. Men are built to pursue, conquer, reproduce. Ergo, per annum, a quota of fucking must occur. His body is given up from neglect. Seen it 1,000 times. And I'm confirming your intuition. That saccharine trash is absolutely 100% anathema to the male brain. You could probably survive it, though I suspect it would inflict some kind of intellectual damage on you as well.
You did. And it did. Does that mean? The doctor opens a drawer and slides towards you a baggie with a small medical stamp inside.
Anti-last treatment. It'll wake up whatever's left in him to wake up. And if that doesn't work, end of the road, sister. Cut him loose. This is a proprietary formulation, soon to be patented. That's as much as I can tell you. I'm on it right now. Home recipe, mama. I can out-erect any man, anywhere, anytime, dead or not. No man likes ultravioletta. He's buried in the depths of erotic despair. He's so far down the hole, he probably doesn't even know what happened to him. Then you know nothing of sexual melancholy. But all right, let's pretend my expertise is worth fuck all. What's your working theory, Dr. Plainface? Too late for that if he's less induced. Honestly, you women. It's like you want us to fail. Really. All I'm hearing is that you don't have a fucking clue what happened or how to help him. Of course I really think it. I prescribed it. Easy delivery. Just let it dissolve on his tongue. Good luck to you. Adios, patient.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Yeah, maybe somebody can put it back in. Don't do anything weird with it, yeah? Yeah, maybe somebody can put it back in.
He stares at the bloody piece of enamel in his palm.
Cool.
You return to your double's limp body.
Hello again. This over there.
You carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice. Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright? Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air. In fact, here, take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here. You have choices. The burden of choice was too much, huh? See you.
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again. A collection of cheap, each heavy with between them like prayers, dock workers. The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards. Must be cataract glasses. He's visually impaired. Maybe mentally impaired also.
No, it's not. But it's a good one. Help you with something?
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the hull. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive. You know where this is going, right? You're not going to just walk into it. He stares at you and keeps staring at you. Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends, and there's always more palms to grace. lowers his head in brief salute. The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. Rust speckles your fingertips. We're gonna need tools for this one. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain. The gate creaks in the breeze behind you. man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal. Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor, all the way down.
You've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates. I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his trousers. Below the pocket, twin black lines set against a yellow background. Carril de Portofino, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically. It's my role to ensure the lines and pylons are all built according to code. And this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9. The same line the man by the aerotram station was told to wait for.
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These aerotrams would shear those right off.
Since the last round of Enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place. I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose. I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it. I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Enter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive. I've never lived anywhere else, so I can't say. I suppose there's the superblock, but they sign letter Wilker as well.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely. A friend of yours? Oh. see that fire exit over there?
This man's punishment may be of his own making.
In return, I suppose I'll have to think of something.
Mm-hmm.
The gate stands before you, still locked. The angle is all wrong. Our grip is false. The chain slips from our grasp. This chain's grip on the gate. Chains mocking us. Tension in the gang's ranks. The gate creaks in the... The gate stands before... The gate stands...
You've come back. The gate stands before you, still locked. The angle is all wrong.
The gate stands before you, still locked. Take the chain between the beak of our tool and crunch it dead. The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap at your feet. Regards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. The chain lies bleeding out on the cobblestones. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
Carmona demands answers. Carmona saw you scaling that pylon, speaking to the creep at its top. He's been spying on us all, day in, day out. Are you in leagues with him? What is his business? Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slacker all along. Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here. Some comfort in return. Don't forget to check the racks. You approach Carmona's rack of clothing,
protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike. Second-hand olds and newish fakes. Fashion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is already ancient. The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Cowboy boots, leather trousers, a long black skirt. Kinda cool. But is that all you are, Cascade? Kinda cool. Listen to yourself. Everybody knows that means you're trying, but you're shit. And the knowledge is fucking killing you. Get some style, some vision. Show them how special you are.
An extra special girl would not have to ask, Menina. She would be able to see the right thing for herself.
You'll show her. Search harder. Search better. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant, Cascade. You turn away from the rack. You return to the rack of clothing. You turn away. You return to the rack of clothing. You sift through the rack once, twice. Too dull, you mean? You return to the rack of clothing. You turn away from... You return to the rack. Hangers scrape against metal as you thumb through the racks. Foreign material shifts under your fingers. Cool and unfamiliar.
Discount for you, Manila.
The rack sags a little in the middle. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack. You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Enjoy it.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the... You return to the rack of clothing. You let your eyes wander up and down the rack, aimless until they alight upon a post-white jacket. Smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its faux fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder. Bitter, numbing. Those pot-bed teenagers wanted glitter.
Your eyes guided you to a real garment there, Menina. You could pass for one of those Lusian pop stars in that coat. Free of charge. See? Bargain. For you, 25 sol. And Carmona is short on patience. But she will set this aside for you. Come back with sol. It will wait.
Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack.
Deadlines. Yes.
Warily, the young man.
Marcia.
Until next time, sugar.
You're back again.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh, and it should once again have its calming effect. You step away from the payphone. The hoglets are still grunting merrily among the... You leave the...
Upramp. Till next time.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today. See you.
You're back, and you still look like that.
Sure.
You're back, and you still look like that.
Sure.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it. Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene. No. I'm talking about cultural ephemera. Speciality. But, as you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
Capital beats down another one. What a joy it is to be unregulated.
Every day, I come out here to share the joy of rare media with discerning customers. And instead, every day, they shove my face in the dog bowl of ignorance and banality. Evidently, you're another one. I'll prepare the bowl. Recent sales have been better than projected, unfortunately. As a result, a daily procession of zombified replayers. Like you.
No entries found under replayer. Filing under insults, incomprehensible.
Go ahead, browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture. Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea. People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence.
Oh, there's no sense in hating baser life forms. They know not what they do. I'm a man of peace.
The vendor sighs and seems to deflate ever so slightly before your eyes.
I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
Which raises an intimidating question.
Culture? Portoferen? Scrapped. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. You'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
Another victory for our great and anonymous censors.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new format, category, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Custom, you know? Einzelton XR, to give it its proper title. The one true format. The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play. X remnants. Zero remnants.
Pretty esoteric term we've got here. Just roll with it.
Extremely. The Einzelton magnets are so potent that the erasure is absolute. The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or visual. This was a very conceptual time for storage media, you understand. It was a very beautiful time, too. Correct. It erases acid plays. The inherent idea being, of course, that you never play an Einzelton and have a more profound experience because of it. Some say that was the intention behind the red color scheme, a warning, so you would never misplay it. I think it was an aesthetic choice, personally.
Did he say red?
With Einzelton XR, the first time is the only time. Einzelton XR. Where did you get this? Oh, you'll know when I kick off, friend. I might take a few of you with me. Einzelton hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of soul to people who appreciate its wonders. You played it. And what? You sought to defile a corpse a little more, just for fun?
Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you.
I'm sorry.
Talking to the Einzelton, not you.
Degenerate, Lucian, Electro-Truss. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile. The fact that it's committed to Einzelton suggested some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Corrientes. Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzelton. Another of its enduring qualities. This ultraviolet has gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
The next time the world sees her, she'll be clasping an assault rifle, draped in the flag of the party.
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the
The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzelton's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them. Nay. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird. I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential. Replayability is oblivion. Sir, you seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No worse. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Bother one of the GMs with questions like that. I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality. This colleague, what does it look like? The sock. Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity. Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton ties, even stockings if the venture took off. No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music. You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a Velodisc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself. Of course not. I don't sell socks. So is he all right, your man? Or what? He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
A fresh injection of fear. Primal grade. Such insult. The depressed reactionary has mistaken you for your direct opposite. Your sworn enemy.
Not immediately. Could be a cheap knockoff, though. The weeping eye sheds many tears, as they say. If you ever expand to ears, let me know. My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me. I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors. Like I said, no one is going to take kindly to being interrogated these days. But your friend was there. I guarantee it. Talk to the boatman a good half hour. After that, I know nothing. Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff. Sure. Welcome back, my good replay. Sure.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you, writing itself across your face. Unclear if he noticed. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips. Time to show. Cards on the table. A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing. You do not exist. You are merely the shimmer of a right-wing propaganda minister's fevered imaginings. End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. The black cigarettes you found were the hard evidence. Your former asset, Taxman, is here. Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy. He's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is the Flood. Home turf. You have returned. He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset, contacts the Opera. Intent, unknown. Information, unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade. 2. Cascade status, frozen. Duration, in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Port of Vero. 3. Pseudopod. Active in theater. Assignment, meet with Taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests Cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost. 6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And... questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light. Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the loose. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew. He lowers his head in brief salute. A low, tilt-in shelf marked in heavy block letters. Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers. A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards. The labeling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful. More labels, falsetto-centric, made for pederasts, made by pederasts, pretentious time signatures, yodeling, ululations et al. You're not just flipping through records, you're going deeper into Petra's Museum of Loathing. The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba. The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully. A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Thank you. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. You know there's something worthwhile in there, but it is lost amongst the brambles of trash. You turn your attention away from the shelf. A low, tilt-in shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres. You turn your attention.
He's going to melt his head.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this. Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. The show's art style is identical to the wolf cub you came across.
Ecstatic wolf is awake. It's from the best show ever. 66 wolves. They make it in La Luz. We're not fascists. It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf, and the wolves came out to fight with the angels.
And the wolves have sick weapons, and really cool attacks. This is Pathos Wolf's Flaming Claymore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Check out those LEDs along the blade. Note the reinforced hill. This isn't some cheap knockoff. It's a genuine import.
No, it's one of the real ones.
He means it's not from the bazaar, but from La Luz. Our aunt bought it for him. What's that?
But the wolves aren't people, and the angels are the evil ones. So?
So we can keep watching.
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it. For fighting angels and other monsters? They're big.
Are the people's needs not far greater than that of an individual child?
You don't know that.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor. When Dreadwolf met with the legendary smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
The Phantasma Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
The kids study you, attentive.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to talk about the wolves some more?
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Wolf time.
The children ignore you.
Wolf time. You can ask us about whatever.
No, remember what Mom said. Okay, you can ask some stuff because there's people around, and I can scream real loud. Yep. Why aren't you at work? Well, we don't need socks, so... And there is no school today anyway. Or tomorrow. That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, and then 2 weeks of nothing.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat. No school for 2 more weeks. Yay.
Since 2 years. I remember, because I helped Arla with the alphabet.
Shut up. I knew the letters already.
But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that.
Don't say that. Mom said we might go to the one in the sunset, but she doesn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero.
No, we do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others.
We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same. That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else? Mom's at home. We live on a boat.
We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember. Yeah, Mom is all we need.
She's awesome. The music man wears glasses. And sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb.
She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Odd. Like, how odd?
Brains lie, guts don't.
We know Marlon's dad is missing. She's been really worried. That's her, with the costumes and glitter stuff. Her dad's missing because a phone ate him.
But then what happened to her dad?
A good question.
That's not a real name.
Temple, temple, temple!
An echo of your former asset, clapping his hands together, urging dock workers to pick up the pace.
From the big man?
He's always shouting and stuff. Is that who you mean? I don't think he's here today. Or yesterday. Or the day before yesterday.
I haven't heard him shout funny stuff either. Maybe ask one of the grown-ups. Try Carmona. She and the big man talked a lot, and they argued sometimes. I don't know. But they talk with their hands a lot, like they're mad at each other. And she called him bastardo once, really loud. Wolf time.
They have to be nice ones. Okay. Well, we could try, maybe.
Is that the man with the bag on his head? We've seen a little bit one time. He's really funny. A war. But last time he was selling funny-looking candy and saying how we shouldn't drink tap water because it has tiny microphones in it.
Mom said we're not allowed to watch him. But she didn't say why. Okay, we'll try. You can ask. We know everything.
The angel Canopus cursed her before she was even born, because of her mom.
It was vengeance. No, now she serves Canopus in her war against the other angels. There's Deneb, Polaris, and Razzlehog.
Razzlehog is gay. He's the gay angel.
Shut up. I like him. And that's not how angels work.
They all have their own powers. Ultima Wolf.
But Ultima Wolf only appears when times are most dire.
Your tongue runs along the familiar edges of your canines.
Well, the last time Ultima Wolf appeared, she burned a village of women and kids.
It was sick.
Grieving Wolf. When she plays her heart, even the angels cry.
She also ate Nabia's sister while they were all locked inside Nabia's heart. Not just her sister. All the people she loves are trapped in there, forever.
That's how Canopus's curse works. Zealous Wolf. He destroyed the moon with his gun hammer.
His gun hammer was forged by the Elder Wolves. He also blew up an ocean. But they only showed that once because of the seizures.
Yeah, he did it to get back at Polaris. That's his mom.
Zealous Wolf is only part wolf. That's why he has wings.
Polaris forced him to join her Order of Dark Seraphims. She's too strong to fight. So Zealous Wolf tricked her instead.
You can't be an angel if you do a stellar sin. So, whoosh. They don't talk to him. They like the moon more. It's easy. You just have to memorize their names. I did. Zealous Wolf, Tyrant Wolf, Raging Wolf, Reviled Wolf, Stoic Wolf, Fear Wolf, Pity Wolf, Yearning Wolf, Sensitive Wolf, Hysteric Wolf, Ecstatic Wolf, Passion Wolf, Tender Wolf, Sorrow Wolf, Insecure Wolf, Grateful Wolf, Seething Wolf, Psycho Wolf, Gentle Wolf, Numb Wolf, Bitter Wolf, Lustful Wolf, Loathing Wolf, Modest Wolf, Sanguine Wolf, Grieving Wolf, Ultima Wolf, Greedy Wolf, Guilty Wolf, Dream Wolf, Dyspeptic Wolf, Weary Wolf, Wrath Wolf, Cunning Wolf, Trickster Wolf, Placid Wolf, Eager Wolf, Nostalgic Wolf, Dread Wolf, Jealous Wolf, Venturous Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, Obsessive Wolf, Hasty Wolf, Forlorn Wolf, Mournful Wolf, Vain Wolf, Reverent Wolf, Wicked Wolf, Shy Wolf, Jubilant Wolf, Clement Wolf, Sycophant Wolf, Furtive Wolf, Conformist Wolf, Serene Wolf, Critical Wolf, Vindictive Wolf, and Unyielding Wolf.
He's missing a few.
Only because some of the wolves haven't awakened yet. So we don't know their names. They're probably super powerful.
And yet he claimed to know them all. Did he not?
Thanks.
There's so many more wolves. Not really. They only come out when she gets in trouble.
Or when they get hungry. If she doesn't feed them, they try to devour her heart.
The phantom weight presses on your chest as you picture this girl, waking up each day to a world of wolves and monstrous angels.
Your friends want to devour your heart. My friends are nice. No.
Then her heart would be empty.
And the story would be over. Mom says it's good we spend time outside.
The children ignore you, in trouble.
Wolf time.
The kids study you.
Oh.
Do you want to talk?
The children ignore you. Loose stitching and cheap fabric. The odd cotton hemorrhoid erupting at the seams. 100 strong. If only they could move as one. Soft animals. Mostly stylized blobs with little regard for real anatomy. There are brand logos on the sides. Non-uniformly misspelled or upside down, but recognizably the same. Zoo Textile Lalouse. Boneless flesh bound in impossible colors, twisted into seductively pleasing shapes. brazen political threat. The pile declares that this too is the future of the working class. Defanged, fuzzy, sold in a heap. The different species are all numbered. Number 1's are bunnies, number 2's cats, number 4 an anatomically unviable whale. There are no number 3's. There isn't a number 3 in the whole furry ensemble. Fuck off. Has to be. Root it out. You said yourself these plushies are sinister. What shape has breached containment? Inside you. Heart, tooth, claw. Intent. Plushie number 3 is you. You turn back to the bazaar. You step back to 100 strong. You turn back.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a store of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. A hooded burrow. She the mouse within. This must be the girl the kids by the TV mentioned. The one whose father was eaten by a payphone. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of him.
Have you seen him before? How do you know about that? It didn't eat him, but yeah, he's been missing a few days. Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Klantz.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair lank.
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar. But no, he's not like that. Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all. Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff. Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it. Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client. Normal, rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed. That's what Gilmar thought. He stayed out after my viejo went home. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing. A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home. No. I mean, he just can't leave things alone when he gets an idea into his head.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes. Listening.
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion. I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly. Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties. Oh, that's Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason. No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though. Oh yeah, she's cool. Intimidating, too, despite the size. We hang out sometimes in the back of the stall. She's been good about this thing with my dad. Old
Wig topiary, plastic tiaras, novelty sunglasses. A burst of colors and textures vying for your attention. All of them losing. Behind it all, you see an oddly familiar shape. The tailored shoulders, the sharp collar. The shape is robust and clean, with an architectural asymmetry, like a knife. A cape, but nothing like the other costume pieces around it.
Why? Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right? Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks. He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you. Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar. What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone? Oh, well, at least you have that. Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up. It's a Carabinero outfit. Yeah, it's for sale.
Local law enforcement is far beneath you in effectiveness and influence. You need to lower yourself, Operin.
That'd be illegal.
That's not a no.
Second-hand surplus warehouse in Lower Viudas was closing down a while back. Big clearance sale. No, I told Officer Morito, he said it was above his pay grade. He kicked it up, and they kicked it right back down. The whole set's back here. Just let me know if you're interested. I guess I used to. Haven't had time lately. But I usually know when something's going on, even if I'm not gonna be there. There's a show somewhere in the Hill of Pigs tonight, but it's already sold out. Dead. Still a few maggots writhing around in the corpse, maybe, but looking at them just makes you sadder, you know? 10 or 15 years ago, there were feedback parties in the backways. Anyone who played loud enough could jam. You'd hear the distortion 3 canals away.
Feedback parties. She must mean communal ideological struggle sessions.
Now, if anybody plays around here at all, it's just covers of bluesy and stuff. Yeah, alright. Yeah, they're right there. Take a look. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
A cosmonaut suit. A 5,000 soul. No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic disc or toy. You try to remember something of astronomical significance happening in the year 77. But all that comes to mind is that was the year you were asked to leave ballet. Same with oboe, and watercolors, and photography. None of this has anything to do with space, though. Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Good day.
She looks sideways at the disc, shakes her head.
It's a disc. Ask the stall owner with the disc, not the stall owner with the clothes. Yes? Afraid no, menina. That poor girl. This bazaar is always changing. Lots to ask, lots to say. We're in the ruins of a silk numero 3. Burnt down decades ago. But, Nestor, we used to paint that statue with all sorts of insults when it still stood. We knew slurs you haven't even imagined, Lenny. He promised us Nestorismo, a new type of politics, his own invention. A middle ground between the developed world and the superblock. Ah, yes, I remember that one. But Bastardo Nestor thought Portofino could be different.
She jerks her chin over to the statue. Nestor's pondweed eyes stare up at the sky through a foot of rank canal water.
You see how it went? Another relic of Nestor's idiocy. Don't he go to space? Total disaster. He never really recovered from that one. And for what? Why go to space? All our stuff is already here.
Dismissing space exploration as a logistical inconvenience.
Humoring an old woman, doing your good deed for the day, buffing up your soul. Is that so? Well, listen to your Aunt Carmona. It started with the fire in a silk numero 3. Half the city worked for that company, and all of us suddenly out of work. It was very difficult times. But at first it was exciting. The whole city came to watch it burn. We drank, we sobbed. I danced with a soldier boy who I had no intention of marrying. He's dead now. The flames subsided, and we waited like refugees around the cooling break for management to return, rebuild. They never did. So we began to search the ruins, see what we could salvage. They probably did it themselves for the insurance. Or some poor die girl finally had a nervous break. Who knows? Carmona has nothing but time, but none for that mystery anymore. Only perhaps the wish it had been me. It was never mine. Just borrowed him from another. And he's all right, Menina. Drink, work, hard living. We lead difficult lives. We expire. One creates the other, and around they go. Yes. We loaded it up on the cargo boats as if it were dye. The dock workers found buyers, which turned them into smugglers. This area has been a market ever since, though the contents and bosses are changing like the leaves. You are most welcome. Kisa. This is the heart of the city. Ours is the factory and the docks. We are proud, working people. In the sunset, they make money. In Kisak, we make things. Back before Silk burned down, that is. But we are still proud, and we still have the docks. Portofino belongs to Kisak. People call it Lusmania. The culture blockade was designed to protect the city from loose influence. But of course, that just makes it more interesting to these people. Imagine a big fake wall around the city, stops music and film and whatnot from getting through, yes? Except it doesn't work and nobody wants it to. Useless. That would be a terrifying world, Menina. People want all sorts of nonsense. Just let young people buy their fascist toys and wear their fascist clothes until they realize alone what fools they look. They say all the Lusian ministers are copies of one old philosopher. You know what that really means? Oh yes, imprints. These are inbreds, Menina. Ever seen pictures of royal families?
The vendor smushes her face with her hands, pulling at her chin and cheeks to deform them into new and exciting shapes.
That's how they look. Malformed from systemic diddling. Lusians just the same. Mark my words. That's why you never see them. Fog the mirror. Note of the bazaar. And don't come back here drunk and stinking on my nice rocks. Very good. Oh yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar. Drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmona sits. haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick. He's not been himself. You know, he used to drink. Then he stopped. Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmona noticing. Every day he was at the shrine by the west gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars? Carmona doesn't keep track of us in names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice. And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf. I won't have it, Melina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmona. Well, you ought to choose them better. Let him know he's a bastardo next you see him. Enough indeed. Bazaar's closing soon, Melina. Don't forget to check the racks.
A cosmonaut suit, a relic of Project Autonomia. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77. A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, up, and then it jerks, or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God. The end of Project Autonomia, engulfing with it Portafero's dreams of stars. Expensive, fruitless. The failure of Project Autonomia promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his third exile not long after. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia and replicas. The suit is most likely the latter. He once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. Your focus widens back to the bazaar. Looking at the device, you don't see a panel or switch. That would suggest a control room nearby. Like the one over there, to the east. Wet cloth and iron dust. foul, chemical. Tiny silhouettes drift beneath the surface, darting in irregular arcs.
Looks like the shrimping is off for today, Caracalito. We don't want to get in the GM's way.
I guess.
The man and the young girl grimace at a barge that appears to be jammed between the canal walls.
Not sure. It seems to be stuck in the waterlock. Maybe it's broken again. It happens from time to time as it's so old. We came here to do some shrimping, but that doesn't seem possible right now. Yeah, so should we.
The intercom is covered by a protective plastic film. A button embossed in the shape of a cheerful dolphin shines at the bottom. Yet another device bearing the Renotel emblem, only recently installed too. It curls under the edge of your fingernail and slides off in a single, unbroken piece. Exquisite. The revealed intercom gleams as you turn away. Rubbish is piled so high it overflows the rim of the metal container. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule. The layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you. This bin is an archive. Search it and you may conjure the recent history of this place. You feel warmth radiating from the inside. Something in there is fermenting. The rubbish container and all its spoils. The container is still overfull with rubbish. The archives demand bravery and diligence. The mass before you is divided into 3 distinct strata. A thorough analysis will require you to explore each. Your choice. Nothing of note yet. False teeth, a broken bottle. Oh, there's some salve you want it. You pluck a few coins from the fetid heap. A couple of them are covered in an unknown greasy substance. This is how you imagine the insides of an eyeball would feel. Various slimy textures slide up your hand as you dip into the dregs. Your fingers graze something sharp. Paper, maybe. Quickly, before the sludge reclaims it. You catch the object with your fingernails and gingerly lift it out of the rock. It seems to be a small wad of misprinted paper. The machine that printed this was clearly faulty, as the words have either smeared across the pages or doubled up to form incomprehensible deep black runes. The paper wad has nothing else to report. It exists only as a reminder to clean your printer heads. Deeper. There are more strata to go. You pick carefully through the warm middle strata until you bump against a papery wad. Expired coffee, greasy condiment residue, typewriter ink, chemically processed wood pulp. 2 for yes, 1 for no. The A scrawl of red ink above the typed words. We thank you for your submission. Unfortunately, at this time the Nos Correntes review will not be moving forward. This rejected submission would imply that their offices are nearby. Perhaps the building next to you. You've now penetrated to the darkest and wettest layer. A metallic thud tells you that you've reached the bottom of the bin. Your fingers get to work. However, the rancid smell threatens to suffocate you. The bitter scent of rotten vegetable matter fills your nasal cavities. Saliva pools in the corners of your mouth. The gas makes your mind swim. Luckily, your diligence is not in vain. Your fingers catch on something hard in the furthest corner of the sludge pile. Rounded for the most part, there are some sharper lines at the extremities as well as some flat surfaces. It's a pair of grimy glasses, large black frames, and what must be the thickest prescription lenses available. The missing vendor. These are the glasses he was wearing in the photo his daughter showed you. A dread certainty sinks in. The rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Thanks for stopping. Oh, it's you. What? What? What were they doing there? He probably dropped them and someone threw them away thinking they were broken. That makes sense.
A scenario she has been forced to create in order to ignore a heartbreaking truth.
No. No. Thanks for finding them. What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
Bagman gestures wildly on the televisions, the sounds from the commercial. The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. You raise your hand to wave at the engineer on his pylon. He waves back. A dark hallway. At the opposite end, you can just make out the bottom of a metal staircase. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. You emerge into the dark insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing. The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de Renotel. In the center, the company's dolphin mascot grins at you. Inside, you find a dirt-covered computer terminal. Above the gridwork of corroded wires, a sleek cable cuts a path towards the antenna. The ancient terminal groans in response. Relays clack in a series of deep, satisfying clicks, like pistol chambers locking into place. System waking. Please wait. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command. That's a text cursor, and it's waiting for your input. The artery before you connects to every device connected to the Renotel wireless network. The text cursor highlights the blank space where your command should go. Ask it. You step away from the distribution box.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
For better or for worse, you'll have to. But there is one piece of advice you remember Radiant giving to you for times like this.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can...
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. Quit. Definitely quit. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence, before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind. Before you, Portofiero's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? There, close to the center, amid the hundreds of black squares, there is a single asterisk, blinking slowly. It can only be the Renotel artery's location. Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Goodbye. The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack. You pocket the ball and close the fire door firmly. The fire door is still tightly closed. The door sits flush inside its frame.
You have returned for trade. Let GM try. I long for the day they try to return me to the cage.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Amass increasingly desirable objects.
You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific questions if you want helpful answers.
Shiny containers reveled in. Contents ignored. Only most premium goods desired.
How are we supposed to know what a monkey thinks premium means, though?
Legs and head unadorned. Alpha face gear admired. Condescend at peril. Everyone is bad at everything. Yet to find worthy companion. Ponderer. Disappointment! Farewell, combatant.
This is the one. The payphone that makes people disappear. The receiver emits a hollow whisper in your ear. You hear only the reverberation of your own voice, amplified. Still half hoping for something to happen, you put the receiver down. Nothing happens. You hear only the You hang up the phone. You hang.
Welcome back, my good replay. Shelves are over there, replete with crass, replayable formats. Like I said, gorge yourself. Busy? Busy? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to. That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head. Your regular stop for hysterical lies and paranoia. Every night at 9 p.m. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble. Oh yes, her, Blana, Blama, something like that. That's because the kid skims her crates. Privilege of rank for you. Utterly tasteless. You know the kind. Skips around listening to music on liquid storage vial. I attempted to discuss Einzelton XR with her. To extend a hand across the generations. She called me an Einzel cunt, told me to fuck a disc. At least this one understands how to keep the books straight. But when it comes to culture, nothing but white noise on a dead channel. I thought I asked you to kindly shut the fuck up. Clearly, I'm not expressive enough. Let me hammer the point home. If I have to hear any more about your communist friend, the Weeping Eye, or any of the other shady transactions you people are involved in, I'll slit my wrists with a shard of fellow disc and bleed out right here in front of these children. Is that clear? My brain is already full to brimming with unwanted information, including the names of everyone, and I do mean everyone of those. Believe me when I say that even amongst such unfortunate company, the fate of your communist friend is still the thing I want to know least in the world. Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon.
Those are... You're wearing... Where did you get my dad's glasses? Oh, yeah. Okay.
She didn't believe you before. She does now.
You... wanna buy something? What? That's so dangerous. You could have been killed. Or worse. Maybe you're right. But for the record, I don't expect you to help me like this. And if you want to give up, you can at any time. Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that. Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit. Is that a newsletter or something? I'll take your word for it. That building always looked dingy to me. Just don't get hurt. And please, please come back. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, you're back. Unusual name. May have heard it on the wind once or twice, but no, I don't know him. There's something in the back of my mind telling me I've heard that word being shouted somewhere nearby. That's all. Of course. Sure, if we must. Very much.
As you depart. You step up to the terminal again. Line diagnostic. Line diag. You're not sure how yet. You close the...
Oh, Prince? Nothing, I'm afraid. I'll be here if you require anything.
You return to your double's limp body. The bed welcomes the dimming world. Raw information atomizes itself on the and rings. The bed welcomes you from the murmurs of Portofino fade into nothing, as do you. The heifer coffee lady and bag. Watchful eyes stare. You return to the desk. The red. You turn away from the.
Hello again. What to live? You mean reunion, all of that. I try not to think about it. There's no sense in worrying. Think you can handle taking orders?
5 shots of shard, 2 perros with lime, bachelorettes on schnapp. Her head is filled with an encyclopedia of names and ingredients of various alcoholic drinks. As the night winds down, Lucia...
Drink up. We close soon. Hello again. What to... Drink up. Hello again. Late start or an early one? The burden of... Drink up. We close.
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again. Ouroboros Black, an imported brand. As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes. Outslide a few paper ages. Rite of passage. It's an elderly Augustino. You refold the pages along their elaborate creases. You slide the exit papers out of the cigarette carton and slip them inside your pocket. You turn away from Polaris.
You're back again.
Can't say I'm familiar with the name.
He's not trying to hide the truth. He's staying out of it on account of the uniform.
I still don't know him. Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It'd be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods.
If I said I wanted you to...
Pre-orgasmic tremors. Warily, the young man watches you go.
Hello, again. I'd hardly call Gonzalo up here. I hope he was on his best behavior. Just please don't let him operate on you. Gonzalo was and is perfectly capable of sabotaging himself without my assistance. I'd rather not get into it, if you don't mind. Tell Gonzalo he can forget about this plaything. I was clear last time he called. He didn't tell you what these effects are, did he? Typical. Technically, it is a medical training dummy. He had it custom made. What need does he have for it anyway? He shouldn't even be practicing anymore. That is not Gonza's. That's a legitimate medical training device. I keep Gonza's monstrosity well out of sight of my patients. Whatever pathology is at play, I want no part of it. Gonzalo is many things. A narcissist, a junkie, an embarrassment to modern science. But he wouldn't spend his time like this. I store it upstairs in the spare room, so I don't have to look at it. I'm afraid not. The area is private. I've considered it. The sort of disposal feels worse somehow. No, not a chance.
It wouldn't be terribly hard to fetch it yourself later tonight. A little breaking and entering practice, for old time's sake.
Until next time. Hello, again. Until next time.
You return to the forbidden ladder.
Just stop, please.
Hi. What takes your fancy? Maybe don't wear it around them, alright? Just in case they don't believe it's a costume. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping. Hi. What takes your fancy? Must be some party you're going to. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping.
The intercom gleams in the daylight. The indicator light flicks on. A high-pitched whine from the speaker. After a second, a voice emerges through the static.
Is it working? Can you hear me? Oh, that's good. I never know if I'm pressing the right thing. Correct. That's us. Oh, wonderful. I'll unlock the door for you. On Maman.
You're through. Now keep your seams together. Play the poet persona to the hill. Poetry's easy. Make it short, make it vague, speak in rhyme. The editor-in-chief's desk is somewhat orderly. A few notebooks and proofs, a terminal, and a collection of pens, laid out side by side. Among them, a luscious fountain pen glints in the artificial light.
Oh, yes. Thank you. It was a gift.
She's got pens to spare. We don't. Let's nick it.
Absolutely not.
The desk remains undisturbed. The woman contemplates the spread of pages before her. She glances back over her shoulder as you approach.
Ah, I wasn't expecting anyone today. Have you come to submit?
No, you are here to dominate. Maintain your persona. Don't sabotage this opportunity.
That's right. We welcome any new and aspiring poets that can meet our quality bar. Hiya, Gottschlick, Editor-in-Chief. How may I help you? Not to my knowledge. Our contributors tend to look a bit less put together than that.
A rapid montage of people entering and exiting this room over a series of months. All of them wear loose-fitting outfits in mismatched colors.
It's a journal of contemporary poetry. Is there anything specific you'd like to know about it? The review is open to all genres. Lyrics, ballads, elegies, obads, pastorals, paeans, even the occasional eclogue.
All these rare words roll off her tongue like a second language.
Please do. One becomes inundated with them in time. You'll find some in the box over there, by the door. Feel free to take one, gratis. We are still a modest operation, I have to admit. For the moment, it's only myself and my sub-editor.
We keep each other company, don't we, Haya?
It's true. Even without full staffing, the printing presses still take up so much space. Yes, I suppose.
It's like she was suddenly thrust upon a stage, all her lines unrehearsed.
Well,
Haya made the review from nothing. She's more than just the boss here.
Certainly not. She has a lot of things to put in it. What with her triple role as custodian, janitor, and my assistant.
Janitor. That's why she's the one who let you in. She's in charge of the doors.
Our sponsor takes responsibility for staff and premises, while I remain in charge of the magazine. It's an arrangement that allows one to focus.
Keeps her mind fully on the art, doesn't it, Haya? Just what the Trust appreciates.
It's been a great help.
She's getting domed by a sub.
Those are all drafts of our next issue. Each page is laid out, already formatted. Now the job is to decide on their sequence. We're very fortunate to enjoy the support of a very small yet dedicated readership.
This is the answer she wants to give, carefully avoiding any mention of her sponsor.
Yes, you're right. We received the occasional grant from the Civilization Trust, too. I imagine you do. Please, go ahead. Of course. Anytime. Adieu. Adieu.
The editor-in-chief. Among them, a luscious fountain pen glints in the artificial light. The desk remains undisturbed. Among the many sections of the cabinet, you find a small stack of papers. The first page is filled with what looks like a set of printed instructions. 1. Read the poem silently, then aloud. Consider the line breaks and identify the meter and rhyme scheme, if any. Is the poem written in open form or closed form? A printed table labelled tetrasyllables. The first column contains hieroglyphics. The second has a series of words. Strange series of U-shaped symbols and underscores. You vaguely remember these are used to measure or describe the sound of poems. Certainly a type of one. That's poetry's dirty little secret. Often enough, the rhythm follows a predictable pattern. And word selectors. Occasionally, punctuation dispensers. Prosleosmatic, ditroche, diam, coriam, antipast, dispondi. The word coriam has been circled in red pen. The same pen hanging from the sub-editor's neck. Feels important. Feels juicy. Unsure why. The corresponding meter notation reads -UU-. If you ever need it, you can now pluck that information from the archives. The paper spins in your hands with a rustle. Very likely, given that her desk is next to the cabinet. Tutorial guidelines for the interpretation and critique of the written verse. Whoever's using these isn't trying to get better at writing poetry. They're trying to get better at reading it. Notes have been scribbled in the margins. Read aloud, line breaks, too many metaphors. 2. Paraphrase the poem. You may wish to do this with the entire poem, or line by line. If this is too confusing, focus on distinct imagery, or isolated parts first. 3. Consider the poet's word choice. Identify figures of speech, identify metaphors and/or similes if they are present. Perhaps you are a creature made for soul work. Don't count on that. Keep your day job for now. You put the papers back.
Adieu. Excuse me, you can't go in there. Staff and contributors only.
It's locked.
Didn't you hear me? Staff and contributors only. Anyone who wants to is strongly encouraged to submit.
Bonjour, bienvenue.
Knitwear ensemble, sensible boots, a collection of beaded necklaces. She smiles shyly as you take her in.
I am. Don't mind me, I'm just the sub-editor.
A plucky literary aspirant, grinding away experience in the hallowed hall of art. Adorable. The sub-boss of words. See how she flaunts the red pen of redaction.
Oh, how disappointing. So, how can I help you? You should give it to Haya. Accepting submissions is way above my station, but I can't wait to read it. It's Steel? You're so contemporary. It's a poetry quarterly, small batch press, mid-tier distribution. Haya's really the person to talk to if you're looking for a mission statement, not me. I was assigned here as part of a sponsorship grant. That is who employs me, yes. She teaches me so much. I'm so lucky to be here. She's the best, really. So I see, and hear. Proofreading, mostly. Occasionally coffee brewing, cabinet filing, and floor sweeping. Quite a bit of floor sweeping. The actual work is conceptual, thinking about poetry. I haven't got to that level yet. Conceptual thinking is pretty hard. I'm part of a placement program, getting young people situated with arts and cultural institutions. I'm very grateful. Motives? They're offering me support. They were the ones questioning my motives. The selection process was pretty rough. I'm just here to make sure everything runs smoothly. The editor-in-chief's office, mostly. There's the file room too, but you don't want to go down there. It's half flooded all the time. Guidelines for me to follow. When I do get a chance to look over submissions, this is the checklist to see what has merit and what does not. Without them, I just never know how to read.
Good. This poetry has rules and documents.
That sounds like technicality and poetry are incompatible. Maybe they are, and I just haven't learned that yet. Obviously, I can read. I mean, like close reading. The way we read poetry. No one's ever asked me that before. What a silly question. All right.
She rests her small palm on top of the sheet of paper and slides it towards her side of the desk. Away from you.
Oh, this? It's my special corrections pen. When you submit to this. Yep, just the two of us.
She nods.
Nope. I remember everyone who's come in through that door, and we never had someone like that. Sorry.
That means she'll remember you too.
I will. And reading and filing and brewing.
Ah, hello again. I imagine you did. Please, go ahead. Oh, what gave you that idea? You mean Hermita exercises? I can assure you that there's nothing sinister about them. There's a reason we call it an artistic practice. Appreciating the arts and creating them are two very different things. Few of us are blessed with both gifts. Of course. Adieu.
You pick up the payphones, your finger something tense inside you relaxes and unwinds. You step away. The fire exit remains ajar. Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant. It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. This ball is an act of resistance against the bosses and their buyer codes. Are you on the side of the ball, or the boss? It's just a ball in a door. You open the door and climb the... Reno Tel Diagnostic. The matrix of lines and pixels. Reno Tel Diagnostic. Goodbye.
Wolf time.
The children ignore you. Step. You hear only. Still. You hang.
Hey.
What takes your fancy?
anything. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, you're back.
As you depart, you find yourself before the strange tree once more. Yellow tree, you leave the
You're back, and you still look like that.
Sure.
You're back, and you still look like... Oh shit, that's totally something she'd do. No, he wouldn't let her. He loves her. Maybe even more than we do. He said he'd seen her live.
We've never seen her live. We've never seen her live, and now she's going to bite off her tongue? That's not Moonglow at all, you old bitch.
Okay. He had a little mustache and a beige trench coat with weird lining. But we didn't see where he went. He could be anywhere.
We need to make an offering to Polaris. For UV.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late. Not ours. Ultravioletas inoculates against the fake, the phony, and the inauthentic. She's about the radical real you.
It's just TV. Who cares?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lusian disc player for months. That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioleta any other way than in the original medium. Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there. No, but it's a little bit more of it every year. Whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction. You need it. You deserve it. Look at your hair.
She's harsh, but if she weren't a little horrible to you, then you might never know. So, it's a kindness, really.
Sure.
You're back. Yeah?
What? Sure. Hello again. I can't pay you any more today. Drink up. We close soon.
The teenage boy not.
Bored? What do you want? Of course he does. He wants to spite me. Make my life hell. That is the only reason he exists. Apart from physical assault, you mean? I always found great success in mocking him for his ability to repel people. No one wants to stay anywhere near the fucker. Bring that up, and I'm sure he'll do anything to shut you up. I know. I told you to do it. Adios, patient.
With awkward reverence, ink stains and knife in your guiding, Ouroboros. As soon as you pick it up, outslide a few paper ages, quick rite of passage. It's an exit visa. A hush falls, more smokes, more secrets. An elderly man, Augustino, Dante. You refold the pages along their elaborate. You turn away.
Apologies for being
Overtaken by lust. Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Hello, again. Until next.
You again. Any updates on the 9? But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
A handsome foreigner. The Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams. What am I supposed to do now? There used to be a more direct route via Havergelie, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know. I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundak. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up. That was more than a week ago, and, well, here I am.
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved, his nails well manicured.
I'm a political economist by training. Well, not in so many words. How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband without the lifelong commitment, yes? Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunnis husband.
No twitch, no hesitation. He's reclined into that reality long ago.
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it. Some more vulgar than others. I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
It's not love, only the bourgeois matriarch's malady. Surplus capital, yet a lack of pump action from the masses.
Where else can one find men so clean, attentive, strong, and conversant in political economy? In other circumstances, I believe it could have worked out brilliantly, but alas, in my case, endogenous factors conspired to thwart my domestic bliss. What can I say? Sunnis are both practical and romantic. I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them. My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow. Its black, wet eyes staring at me.
Watching, trembling from invisible afflictions.
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copablanco as soon as possible. Back to Sunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines. Really, I just want to escape the developed world.
You know very little about the lunar cadmium mines, and would prefer to keep it that way. It is a privilege to raise class consciousness among our lunar comrades. A man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
pleasure. All right. I'll be seeing you.
The fire exit remains ajar. You pocket the ball and close the fire door firmly. You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack.
You've come back. I hesitated bringing this up earlier, but you might want to know. It seems you have a follower.
Hair's attentive.
No, I don't think so. Of course.
Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet. A life that demands absolute commitment, with no room for error. The pylon man turns his head, ever so slightly.
This is a dangerous path you are traversing, Cascade. In the subterranean halls of the opera, the ancients are whispering about you. They're saying, then you've already lost. Some are born with it. Those who go looking for it, more often than not, end up destroying their lives in pursuit of the elusive ideal, like operant probable before you. You say that now, but extended time in theater is highly correlated with it obsessions. In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane, and could only be recovered by undertaking a dangerous meta-quest. Luck and skill, Cascade. You will need both.
You shouldn't be here. Bit of a hold-up with a barge over there. He nearly got robbed by a gang, no less.
It wasn't us. We plead not guilty, officer.
Nothing was taken, luckily, but they did manage to break the damn thing's engine. So now it's stuck there until the replacement parts arrive. And... oh, let me think a second. I reckon... yep, that must be it. Someone must have thrown it in there. Got you there, didn't I? Can't say I have. I'm not usually stationed round here, though, so I wouldn't. Let's see now. I hear it's in the back ways, right next to where the ex-pilots drink their sheep carcass juice. Some indigenous recipe of theirs. Imagine the worst thing you've ever tasted. Now imagine sucking it out of a dead sheep's arse.
Please don't imagine that. Definitely don't be tempted to drink it.
If you want to see for yourself, just walk the path all the way to the west until you come across some old men giving each other an hard time. No, I don't. I've got plenty more things to do than keep track of everyone's highway.
Judging by the state of his body, those things don't require him to move much, if at all.
Taken. Likely story. That old bat put you up to this, did he? Move along, please. I haven't got time for this. The parts may take a while as the trade route slowed up recently. Used to be a lot quicker a couple of weeks ago. The rest of the developed world. Must be something at the docks by the bazaar, but I wouldn't know more specifically, outside of my jurisdiction. You can't go in there, I'm afraid. That's what I'm here for. No one gets in. Only the controls to the water lock. But we can't risk anyone lowering the water right now. It would damage the barge even further, you see. Oh, very dangerous. Probably one of the Azuri lot. Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with them, miss.
Buffing himself like a castrated cockerel in attempt to emasculate himself. Azuri Mob is a foreign crime syndicate you've only heard about in passing, always with a warning to stay away.
No. Full-grown adults. I heard one of them even had a beard. You probably shouldn't.
Hello again. I will. And
The editor-in-chief. Among them, a luscious. The desk remains undisturbed. The editor-in-chief's among them, the desk remains.
Ah, hello. I imagine you do. Please, go ahead. Of course. Adieu.
The fire door is still tightly closed. The door sits flat.
Hi. Western entrance to the bazaar. Behind. Thanks for stopping by.
The cosmonauts. Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Good day. Well...
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
The dock workers suspect that they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
Your heart convulses at their mention.
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmona doesn't believe it, though, Menina. They got the wrong man. He bought a beautiful coat from Carmona's stall just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are Weeping Eye here, you need to know why.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges rags. It recalled a carpet bag of the olden variety.
The coat sounds familiar. This is the man who was talking to your special asset in Photo 24. He was at Photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina, would a whipping-eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious. This is all a matter of taste, and not having. He was like a son to me, Menina. But no, never got his details. Garish? No. This coat was the treasure of the rack. Must not be the same man. They're losing, Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares. The one you're wearing. I'm afraid so, Menina. Very well. Bastardo. Enough indeed. Good day to you.
Hi. What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. His chin dips once. He lowers his...
Where'd you get a Carabinero hat, miss? You shouldn't be wearing that. Could cause confusion. Not something I can arrest you for, no. But if you impersonate any kind of law official at an actual crime scene or become a nuisance, then you could end up in court. Best if you remove it when out in public. Nothing to worry about then. You're fine. There's nobody there.
This amateur might as well have shouted hello. Any stalkers around? What are we expecting here? A miracle?
Guardia Municipal training is second to none. Well... Did you flirt with him, perhaps? Is it possible you're imagining it? And keep in mind, just because men walk by, doesn't mean they're looking at you. There'd be no charge, as long as the officer isn't feeling physically threatened. Maybe you angered this man with the foul mouth. Either way, it seems you're in the clear. Glad Morito could be of help. Not this again. Did Aunt Carmuna put you up to this? My mother's sister, but she thinks that makes her my boss too. Even calls me Little Morito. So she put you up to this. Was he even a creep? My hands are tied, legally. Pylons are out of my jurisdiction. The Guardia Municipals. Just, you know, not me. Hero tram companies have their own branch of the Guardia. Anything higher than 6 meters up in this city is their purview. Good question. Really good question. We have a form for such inquiries. You'll find it at the central station in the Sunset. She's been a worrier for as long as I've known her. Always some catastrophe or other. Carmuna and most of the older folks, they can't accept that things overall are all right. Some people struggle with that. Look around. What do you make of the bazaar?
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods. An assortment of cargo crates sit. You step away from the marked crates. An assortment of cargo crates. Machine print. Point of order. These crates are insidious imperialism. Today, the soft power. Tomorrow, the hard. Amazed. You're not meant to be. You step away.
Good day. Take a look through the rack over there.
When she points to the rack, you notice that her fingers are several shades too dark.
A legends clothes, Carmuna calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one.
She sighs, but holds out her hand for you to see clearly.
Signs from my days in the dye factory. Carmuna was one of the first, and the last workers on the line before it burned down. All the old girls have them. They'll outlast my hands. I was here when they first opened the factory doors. I dipped my arms into the vats. Dead worms floating on the surface. Chemical smell rising up. I watched the first girl develop the twitch. Then, I felt it myself.
She raises her foot. You see it shake.
That's why I have the cane. Happened to all of us. I was still here when the manager announced that El Circo Numero 3 was closing down because of market trains. I was here when the fire alarm started ringing too. Now ask me, was I here when the first stalls sprouted from the scorched concrete? And I'll say I was. And here I'll stay until the whole city slides into the sea. Good day to you. I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Nothing, I'm afraid. I'll be here if you require anything.
The stereo is right where you left it. You step away from the equipment. You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface. This time, your hand lowers far enough to touch the file. Then it jerks back, as if the red cover is made of searing metal. ZWS. For Cascade. You turn away. The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away. Daylight. Raw information atomizes itself. And ring. You return to your double's limp body. You return to your double's limp body.
Oh, you're back.
As you depart,
Uprant.
If you were meant to know, you would know.
Forewarned is forearmed. Losing elites with a hard-on for maps. Kicked off in the 70s when Luz re-annexed a few neglected ex-colonies. No resources at stake. The world didn't fuss much. Now that they've dispensed with optics, the reunion's really picking up speed. That's got Enter spreading around the margins. The possibility that the vulgar physics of the boot can leave dents on the immaterial. But it's your party that's really shitting its britches, wondering if they missed a fundamental, non-dialectical variable along the way. Good for them. There's no linear relationship between people and history or post-history. Personally, I describe it to that pesky eye, great derailer. Someone's already started drafting the next chapter. Rest of the world's just catching up. Music, not really my area. Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes. Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source. Local television person.
The PR Lavender.
Obviously a lunatic. Please. That said, he's no such thing in my experience. It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Maybe so. Till next time.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today. See you.
Marcia.
Until next time, sugar.
Hello, again.
doctors are all about giving out diagnoses. Time to meet him eye to eye.
I can assure you, I am totally healthy.
Denial. A sure sign that something is wrong. You've got to dig deeper.
I'm not going to entertain this nonsense. Are we done here?
Diagnosis. Detached from reality.
Yes, of course. Again? Until next time.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever, its payment bucket near empty. You return to the scabby shelf of speculative fiction. Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page. A bunch of religious cultists travel through out of space in search of what they believe to be their god, but end up being swallowed by a planet. No, it turns out the planet is their god. They end up inside the belly of paradise and live there forever. Totally. It's a shame the word planet is mistyped as plant on the final page. Hundreds of printed materials. You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. A large space is allocated to the genre, but most of the books have been taken. Only a few worn stragglers remain. One of them doesn't even have any pages, just a dust jacket. Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits of serial killers, variably through occult forests and the urban stage. Unfortunately, the stall's offerings look pretty bare. Nothing catches your eye. You turn away from the piles of books.
Oh, you're back. Not a lot, unfortunately.
Sounds like our man here is missing.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always... Oh, well, that's good to know.
Your obsessions and secret passions have saved you more than once, and may yet again.
If we must. It? Is that what you said? It? Is that a chemical symbol or something?
Detecting low levels of it here. Seems his return hasn't solved that particular problem at all.
Of course. Sure.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you. clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust. Warped frame, cheap stick. We could kick this in, but it would make a lot of noise. You turn back. The clinic's metal door is scabbed. Open night. Warped frame. We could kick this in, but it... Screwed back. Open nights. You turn back toward the noise of Party Alley. The clinic's open night. You turn back. You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to. You step back from the door. You stand before Tempo's. It's a standard lock, and you have a lockpick to hand, so you can certainly try. As you push the point of your tool into the lock, you feel it stink within the internal teeth. It feels like a hook, an anti-lock-picking measure. The lock hears its master's name and releases your tool, but jams shut in protest nonetheless. How do they expect you to work with this amateur set of lockpicks? You step back from the door. You stand before Tempo's door once more. The stool remains as haphazard. You turn away.
Oh.
As you depart. You approach the steel. It's a standard lock, and you have a lockpick to hand. You slip the arm of the tool into the lock, exploring its cold metal viscera on feel alone. You jimmy like you've never jimmied before. This tool isn't even a jimmy. You don't care. You are the boss. The lock relents out of sheer panic and respect. A last gentle click, and the way is open. A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. This is a spy's death. Gang's very troubled. The secret feds darked out our friend. No hope. Far too much blood. Update. Asset taxman. Was unknown. Now zeroed out. Multiple assailants going by the footprints. The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood. At the start, at least, this was not a clean hit. Hopefully he went out riding the high white horse, all the way to heaven. The aftermath was the point. This is a warning. The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick. A week ago, maybe more. The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind. Bodies mount, telephones ring. All treaties are hereby denounced. Prepare for open war. Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0. On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. The eye of your enemy, waiting to greet you. The crying powder eye stares at you. It is a signal. The crudeness of it points towards a sick joke by the weeping eye. The eye watches you. The eye dissipates. It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker. A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries. The first dates back years, harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals. Tempos. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots. Boring, boring, boring. There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second. The heart suggests a compassionate touch, maybe even a human relations department. A list of names, titles, and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz could be the individual of flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned. Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz. You avert your gaze. It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord. As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented. Cutting straight to our heart. A surprise attack launched from your own past. Here you all are. Taxman. S-Stock. Virtue. Cascade. Radiant. Kindred. Holocene. Your former network, known to the Opera as. Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera. What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful. You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket. Pressing against your heart once more. A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies. Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here? The desk is as you left it. You turn from the desk. You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime. You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust. You wipe off the stain, leaving a section of clearish glass at eye level. Across the canal is the district of Lower Vtuber, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself. It hums with free-flowing commerce, pensioners with oversized bags, teenagers carrying skewers of fried shrimp, dockers moving pallets off the canal. An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure sliding between the stalls. Glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. The man from the photo shop. The weeping eyes errand boy. Of course, in espionage, coincidence is folklore. Known to the opera as the whole sick crew. You can make out an impression of the bazaar.
Can't let you past. We got a mother situation. Just like I told you, mother's out for her constitutional. I'd stay out from the back ways if I were you. The mother took out a whole squad of carabineros once. Bullets bounced right off her hide. I ate the faces of every one of them. And their big hats, too. The main entrance to the east. Please, do not panic. Good.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. Cowards. This place was home for him, until now. In exchange for keeping tabs on tempo, the logic calls, given what you found in the office. There it is, the man from Photo 24, and the one sniffing after you. You have his name. He stands still, shoulders loose, glasses catching shards of daylight. In his lenses, the bazaar's colors swell. Still, He'd bet on the flashy jacket prick. End of the line, coming up fast. Soon you'll be drawn in just like pseudopod. The roundabout's wide open. It'd be hard for a tail to not give themselves away. You'll make a call as soon as you step away. It will work out. He lowers his head in brief salute.